And we are back. Welcome back, everyone, to the Gameplay Fowl Writers Room. We are finally concluding Harvest Moon Back to Nature. Doesn't matter that we haven't beaten it. This will be the last stream of Harvest Moon Back to Nature. So I'm going to put that on now so we can get as much of it done as possible. But we ain't beating it. I'm accepting that reality. It ain't happening. So let me go turn that on and we'll jump into it. Huh. I have some announcements I have to make, but we'll wait till some more people show up, because they're significant. They're gonna change some stuff going forward, so I want to wait until some more people are here, and then I'll make some announcements. Whew! I am worn out from this first week of teaching this semester. Let's go. Okay. We're doing it. This is it. This is it. This is it. This is the last one of Harvest Moon. We gotta wrap this up. We got other games that I need to capture footage for, and I gotta get to work on this episode. So we gotta wrap that up. Ooh. Let's get that underway. So I tried to play a little bit of this off stream. I was hoping to get a significant chunk done, but that was just not going to happen. With my teaching schedule and filming schedule, there was just no way. I got a couple of extra days done. We'll make it to winter of year 2. And that's about as far as we're going to make it. I'm fairly confident that in the episode where Cooper and I play this, we're just not going to beat it in that episode. We'll just play it until, Cooper's character has a kid. And that'll be, the milestone that'll end it. This is just the 20-minute days make this, feel like it just takes way too damn long. If I could stream multiple days a week other than just 2, then it would have been more doable. Or if I had time to play it off stream, I could have done it. But those 20-minute days, man, they just make it take so long to get this done. And yes, it's Rick's fault. It is definitely Rick's fault. And Karen still is not feeling like she's pregnant. Ugh. I don't know what it is when I start streaming lately, my eyes just immediately start hurting. It's like they know what's coming, so they're like, we're not even going to wait for the strain to happen, we're just going to start hurting right now. What do we got here? So I'll make couple of announcements. Number one is that that poll that I put out was pretty one-sided. Everybody apparently wants Simpsons Hit and Run. It won by about 75% of the vote, so that's the one we're gonna go with. So starting next week, that's what we're playing. We're moving on to Simpsons Hit and Run. That game, I know, is going to be part of Season 3, so I'm cool with that. I felt bad for Overlord. That got nobody voted for that. So I may end up just, capturing footage for that on my own. It didn't seem like anybody was interested in that game. But I think that's one that I'm on the fence about. I think I'll probably play that in Season 3. I don't know for certain yet. Still trying to figure out. This is part of why I got to get Season 2 done, because it's hard for me to plan out future seasons when I'm still stuck on this one. So that's one. Starting next week, we're gonna do Simpsons Hit and Run. Play that. That one we'll actually play till we beat it, because that's doable. The other thing. The one that's going to be not as good news for people is with my fall teaching schedule and with the ridiculous amount of work that still needs to be done on Season 2, I've had to make the decision to cut the streaming schedule back down to 1 day a week. Because I'm going to be teaching 5 classes this fall. And to put that in perspective, I normally teach 3. So I'm teaching 2 additional classes on top of my fall schedule. So that's a lot. But also, I still have technically 4 episodes left to finish for season 2. Now, the next episode, the Lord of the Rings episode, that's basically done. There's like a little bit left I have to do. That's supposed to come out next week, right after the premiere of the new Lord of the Rings series. And it should come out right in line with that, maybe a little after. But then I have the Halloween special, the Thanksgiving special, the Christmas special. All of those need us. 2 of those I've not even started on. The Halloween special I've filmed maybe half of. And I'm not going to have time to film once I start teaching all 5 classes. Like right now, I'm only teaching 3 out of the 5. So I'm trying to quickly wrap up filming on the Halloween special and the Thanksgiving special so that it's somewhat doable. So if I had 2 streaming days on top of that, it wouldn't happen. That's just out of control. There's no way I'd get that done. So with that in mind, I decided, all right, we're gonna cut it down. Yeah, thank you for saying that. I was like really worried that people are gonna be upset about it. It's just like there's so much work that needs to get done, and I have to like prioritize the students. Like they gotta come first. So I gotta make sure I have time for them, and I'm teaching a lot of freshman classes this year. So first year students tend to need a lot more attention. It's already started. Like I've already started getting lit up with emails from all these freshman students asking me questions. So I'm like, all right, I really, really got to make sure I'm like not too consumed with all the gameplay file stuff. So it's a temporary hiatus though. Like I want to make that clear. The 2-day-a-week streams will come back. It's just for the fall semester, so that can be a little bit more manageable. And I think what I'm gonna do is just extend the Thursday streams and cut the Friday streams. So the Thursday streams will now be like 4-hour streams, and then Friday will be the days that we don't. I think that makes sense. We're going to try that next week and see how it goes. But I think that's probably what it'll look like. Because Thursday, I do teach, but I only teach 2 classes on Thursday. And then I don't teach on Friday. So then I could have all day Friday to work on whatever filming I need to do. And like grade and lesson plans and all that good stuff. So that day would then be fully open to me. And then Thursday I would just teach and then get on stream at the end of the day. So I think that's probably the way we're going to do it. Unless I try that and it ends up not working out at all. But I think that makes the most sense. So I'm probably going to go that route. At least next week, that's what we're going to try first. So next Thursday, the streams will be 8 to midnight. And then Fridays, we won't do next week. We'll see how that goes. And then we'll go from there. But that should balance things back out to where I'm not. It's not even like that I'd be overworking. There's literally just not enough time in a week that I could do everything I need to do. I keep checking this and not actually looking at what I'm supposed to be looking at. Okay. The ones I don't have are the ones who are watering my crops. And that's fine. I don't need them anymore because this is the last day of fall. Cool. Where's the dog at? Where's the dog at? No, seriously, where's the dog? There he is. Disappearing into the multiverse. Right there. Well, nope. I don't remember if there was anything else. So next Thursday, we're going to start playing Simpsons Hit and Run. I'm actually really excited for that. I played a little bit of it off stream just to like get a feel for it again. And I was immediately like, oh yeah, this is what I need. I was getting really burnt out on this. This is like legitimately one of my favorite games. And I was starting to really hate this game. So I was like, alright, we gotta stop. We gotta stop. I can't start having these negative feelings towards this game. That and I could see in the analytics that the viewers were also dropping off these Harvest Moon streams. So it wasn't just me who was getting burnt out on it. Apparently you all were getting burnt out on it too. So that told me like, all right, we got to move on. Let's go to something else. And now I know in the future when we play Harvest Moon games on stream, because I do want to make it like a regular thing that every season of Gameplay Fowl there's a different Harvest Moon. But now I know going forward that we're not even going to attempt to beat any of those games on stream. We'll just play them for a set number of weeks so that I can get enough footage and then we'll move on. By the way, I don't know if this was part of the last stream, but I have quite a few animals now. And I'm just making bank now. 124,000 gold. I don't think we'll get to the point where I get to be a millionaire. But I mean, 124,000 gold. That's pretty good for this game. Let's see, did I sell any pineapples? How are those doing? I gotta remember to put the chickens inside because tomorrow's gonna be winter. These crops I actually do have to water, so we got to make sure to do that too. Oops. I had a feeling that everybody was going to go for Simpsons Hit and Run. That game's really popular lately. But next year's the 20-year anniversary of that game, so that's why I was like, I know I'm going to want to cover that in Season 3. So, regardless, I definitely will need the footage. I think I'm going to add Mega Man X to the mix, too. Because I realize next year is that game's 30th anniversary. And I was trying to, like, find Super Nintendo games, because I haven't really played any Super Nintendo games on Gameplay Fowl yet. Like we played Link's Awakening on the Super Game Boy through the Super Nintendo. There better be a remastered version. I want to play that game so badly. Mega Man X or Simpsons Hit and Run. Because I'd go for a remastered version of both of those. But I think you mean Simpsons Hit and Run. I really, really hope they do remaster that. It's because it's like suddenly like really popular and people are beginning to really notice it. Yes, I figured. I'm wondering if they will. I don't know who owns the like video game rights to that now, because it was Vivendi that made it. And they're not really around anymore from what I understand. So I don't know who like owns that game, so probably Embracer Group. You know, I hear a wild dog. See the wild dog? That bastard dog came for my chickens the other day, but I scared him off. But we're good, because I'm about to bring all the chickens inside anyway. So he ain't getting my chickens. My dog will actually scare him away. It's like one thing a wild bark is actually good for. Get him. I started writing the Harvest Moon episode. So now I've got like a really, really good idea of what footage I'm going to need. I don't have much of a history with The Simpsons, though. Most of it was the Spanish dub on Univision. In the movie, still love that to bits. I actually really do love the Simpsons movie, too. The Simpsons is interesting because I think really only about like 5 seasons of it are actually any good. And then it's just kind of meh. But it just keeps going. Like, the show is never ending. But I really think there's only about 5 seasons that are any good. And the game, like all of its references and like content and everything in the game is from those 5 seasons. So I think even the showrunners are aware of that fact. It just keeps going. Like, they just keep making new Simpsons episodes, and like nobody talks about it. I don't know who the hell watches it, but it exists. But the movie is very good. I liked the movie a lot. I actually saw that in theaters when that came out. But, I mean, I see most things in theaters. I'm a big movie buff. I go to the movies a lot. I'm actually going to see Spider-Man No Way Home when it re-releases, because they're re-releasing it with more scenes. So I'm actually going to see it again. I've already seen it twice in theaters. And I'm like, oh, you want to show me more movie? Okay, I'll go back and see more. But yeah, I think Simpsons will be fun. Like I said, I was playing a little bit of it, and it is actually like, it's a super fun game, and it's really funny. So that'll be fun to play on stream. And I've got a pretty solid idea of like what the not like what the episode will be about, but like ways to use that kind of humor. One thing I'm nervous about is that I'm gonna get, funnily enough, the Spanish dub of The Simpsons feels more normal to me than the English one. It's legitimately a good dub. Oh, that's good to hear. The one thing I'm like nervous about with The Simpsons Hit and Run is all the copyright claims. It doesn't really utilize the Simpsons theme, which is the thing that would get claimed. But it uses the theme for like the menu music. So when I like start each stream, that portion is going to get claimed every single time. So I'll have to constantly go into the VOD and either mute that or cut that out. Although, some good news, I actually did get YouTube to reverse the ridiculous copyright claim for the Lord of the Rings song that I fucking composed. Because I explained that like, I composed this. This is not like somebody else. It's not like I used someone else's theme. Like, I took the time to remake this. And they actually lifted it. So I'm allowed to keep that on there, which is good, because that's actually part of the fucking Lord of the Rings episode. And there was no way for me to write that out. Shit. I had a feeling that was going to happen. What was I getting stuck on? Oh yeah, now of course I can fuck. God damn it, Karen. You're not getting a present today. Damn it, Karen. I don't know why it wouldn't let me go up to her head. Like, I got stuck and it wouldn't let me. Doesn't matter. This Harvest Moon stream is done after this. But yeah, we got Simpsons Hit and Run coming up next. I think I'll do another poll that actually worked out pretty well. The only other, like, Overlord got no votes. Crisis Core and Silent Hill 2 each got 1. So I feel bad for whoever voted for those because they got way outvoted. The vote overwhelmingly went to Simpsons. Wonder if she'll actually, like, give birth on this stream, because I'd like to at least get that, but if we don't, we don't. But so Silent Hill was only for September, so Silent Hill 2 is probably not going to happen for a while. But Crisis Core, we will need that, because that one I also know is going to be part of next season. I think I might do Ocarina of Time next season, because I realize next year is its 25th anniversary. So I was like, you know what? Let's do Ocarina of Time. By the way, if you get more Latino viewers during those streams, don't be surprised. The Simpsons are sure popular in Latin America. I did not know that. That is actually really interesting. I knew that I was going to get a lot of Brazilian streamers when I was playing Echo, because like Sega Genesis and Sega Master System are really big in Brazil. So I was not surprised when that was happening, but I did not know that about The Simpsons, so that'll be good to know. This game is weirdly popular in Indonesia. There's like a whole bunch of like Indonesian streamers specifically playing this game. So I think that's why we've been getting so many people from like that part of Asia. It's very interesting, like what types of games and like what type of media are popular in the different regions of the world. I want to pull up the birthday calendar. So that'll be good to know about The Simpsons. Now I know to be prepared for that. Let's see, what do we got? Winter. Who's got birthdays in winter? Who the hell is Kano? Like, no joke. Who is that person? I don't know who that is. Oh, that's the photographer that I never talked to because I don't like that guy. I didn't know that's what his name was. His name's Kano? I like him a little bit more now. I didn't know his name was Kano. That's cool. This fall semester, I can already tell is gonna break me. I had only been teaching one class over the summer, so I was good. But then, when this semester started, I was like, oh yeah, well, I'm starting with 3, I'll be fine. But the start of a new semester is always really, really, like, taxing, so I taught the first week of classes, and then yesterday when I got home, I was dead. I was dead to the world, so I knew I was not going to be able to stream. I passed out, and I was not getting up. By the way, side note, I think I found the consequence of our abomination cow sheep here. See that one little cow there? That's the one. No, that's not the one. Oh, did he finally grow up? Alright, I take it back. He finally grew up. That one cow took way longer to mature than he should have, or she should have. Yeah, there she is. Okay. I was like, I think I found the consequence. This cow's never going to mature. And I was convinced that's what was happening. But we're good. She finally did. So everything I was just going to say is bullshit. But I was convinced that's what it was. Because usually it takes 15 days. And it was well beyond that. Ooh, I'm trapped. I'm trapped. Whew. But that's the one thing that has me like unsure if Thursday's the best day for me to stream, because teaching wears you out. I come home mentally and physically exhausted after a day of teaching. And Thursday's like the end of my week. So we'll see how the first Thursday goes, but there's a good chance that I'm going to come home on Thursdays and just pass out. But next Thursday I'm looking forward to playing The Simpsons, so I have like something to like motivate me. Playing this was starting to wear on me, so this started to feel like a chore, and I don't want that to happen. When you have ADHD, anything that feels like a chore is just, it's not going to get done. That's the other thing too, is like this season just got so botched. There's so much that happened this season that like slowed down production on everything. So one of the things I think I'm gonna do, should I bother in this fucking mine? I don't need money anymore. I don't really need any money. I really don't. Not today. Not today. We'll come back to this mine. Might fish. Might do some fishing. Seems like fishing's probably something to do. There was like a lot of stuff that happened this season that like really slowed down production and is like taking its toll on me. So in season 3, I think I want to like take a bit of a hiatus to like recoup, while at the same time allowing myself some time to like get a bunch of episodes just done, so that I'm not like constantly like up against the wire to get them done. Because there's so much I wanted to do that I've had to scrap entirely. Like I kept saying I wanted to do a second game room tour, but like, when the fuck am I going to have time to do that? That's not going to happen. Like I had all these other plans for videos, like those ain't going to fucking happen. I'm barely like sure that I'm going to be able to do the next 3 episodes I have planned. And part of that is like, they say, that rather than being called attention deficit disorder, ADHD should really be intention deficit disorder because of our time blindness. I intend to do a lot of stuff, but I cannot accurately predict how much time that's actually going to take. So I'm constantly like overextending myself because I think I have way more time than I actually do. And that's like the biggest problem is I'll like say, yeah, we'll do that. And then it actually comes down to it. I'm like, how did I think I was going to do that? We don't have nearly enough time for that. Like this game, for example. Like I would have needed a fucking year to just stream this one game. That ain't going to happen. There's no way we were going to beat this. How did I ever think that was going to be possible? So we're going to attempt to fish here. I haven't fished at all in this game. I don't even know if I remember how. Clearly I don't. See if I don't really remember how to do this. Let's see. I think I can look at it. And like, go ahead. Do it. I don't remember how to do this. Let me see. I think I can look at it. Explain item, yeah. Use a fishing rod. Use this rod tool to catch fish in the river, lake, and sea. Release the square button when you feel the fish tug line. Okay. Got it. That's all I gotta do. The fuck you at, fish? That is a fucking log. I don't want that. What was that? I feel like I should be doing other stuff, not this. This is starting to feel like a waste of time. Is that a shoe? What the fuck? Boots. Garbage. Fuck out of here. Alright, we'll do some more fishing in a little bit. I think you fish in the ocean to get one of the power berries, so that's why I chose to go there. But I really should be spending the winter like going around talking to people. But since we're not really gonna fucking beat this game anymore, doesn't really matter. Dad must trust my brother a lot because he didn't teach me anything. Well, your brother sucks. It's fun when women talk together, but what, Sasha? Just realized I didn't read that at all. Just talking to people is not fun. I'm not talking to this lady. She talks too damn much. I'll talk to Thomas, though. He's got a cool hat. So the puppet maker who made Cooper just emailed me earlier today and came up with like a really good idea, and I got to talk to her more about it, but she suggested that she could make like 3D printed prop controllers for Cooper, and then she could put magnets in his hands and magnets in the controller so that he could hold it and I didn't have to use so much tape. And I'm like, that's actually a really good idea, but I would need like one of those for every game console controller that exists because we play on every console, so I don't know what console controllers I'm gonna need. I'd have to be like, yo, I need one for every game, for every console. And that's fine. Like I can, I love how the game is designed in a way that you can't really spend much time with your wife. Yeah, no, I'm busy. I'm out working all the time. Once you get married, like this game gives you the worst the worst expectations for relationships, because like once you get married, you basically don't pay attention to your wife anymore. You don't need to give her gifts anymore. You don't need to spend any time with her. I don't really need to talk to her every day if I don't want to. And like the game kind of pushes you to just basically ignore her after that point. Because there's other stuff to do, and like what is like the best strategy is after you've married the person you set out to marry, then you like prioritize the other people in town. So you basically are just pushed to ignore your spouse after you've gotten married. Like, ooh, those are not the best relationship goals for this fucking game to be pushing. Let's see if they took care of my chickens. Yep, chickens are good. Cool. Did I water these today? I don't really remember. So getting back to Simpsons Hit and Run, I actually really do hope we get a remake of that game, or a remaster. Like if they remaster it and re-release it on the Switch, that would just be fucking awesome. There is a fan remaster or fan remake being worked on right now. I've seen some footage of that, and it looks really good. And like I'd settle for that if that's all we ever get, but I'm hoping that whoever owns the rights to that figures it out and decides let's make this happen. Because there's money to be made there. Like, why wouldn't you do that? If I were gonna, I think Vivendi was bought by WB Games. I think that's who has it. Because Vivendi made the Hobbit game. And I think I saw something where WB Games eventually like bought out. There was this weird licensing issue where there was like two different Lord of the Rings companies. There was like I forget what the two were, but it was like the Tolkien company, and then there was like the Lord of the Rings that was the movie franchise. And one of them was like just the books, the other one was just the movie rights. And Vivendi had just the book rights, and I think EA had the movie rights. And eventually WB Games just bought it all. So I don't know if that's just Lord of the Rings or if it's that they just bought up Vivendi and now own that. This game be like befriend partner, attract partner, marry partner, allegedly have sex with partner. Forget about partner. That is exactly what this game does. That is exactly right. You get to the point where your partner marries you, and then you stop fucking paying attention to them, and you move on to other shit. Not the best values to be teaching in a video game. They won't have the characters sleep in the same bed together, but they will teach you that it's totally acceptable that after you get married, you just ignore your partner outright. Great freaking game. I also want to capture footage of the Friends of Mineral Town remake, because I'm planning on using both in the Harvest Moon episode of Gameplay Fowl. So I got to figure out how to do that. I have it set up that I could capture Switch footage, but where am I going to find this time? I think it said tomorrow's going to be. Yeah, we're good. Any festivals coming up? We are good. Yeah, good night. I think if you play it long enough and you like totally ignore your spouse, I think their heart level starts to drop down. I get that Karen's drunk all the time, but she can help out on the farm at least. Yeah, I always thought that that's like what you would do is that like once you get married, whoever you marry, whatever their strengths are, like that's what they'd help you with on the farm. And I do think that happens in other Harvest Moon games. In fact, I'm pretty sure it does. I just can't think of which ones. But it's definitely not this one. They do impact the personality of your kid. Whoever you marry, like their personality influences the type of kid you have. So I think my kid's gonna be an alcoholic. How long does it? I'm gonna look that up. How long does it take for your wife to give birth? Damn, I can't tell you. Let's see. How long does that take? Child. Ranch story. Okay, so it says once you get married, your wife will soon become pregnant. 3 seasons later, you will have a child. This is a fun addition to the game, and it's great to watch him grow. What? Yeah, we're not getting to that point. Nah, that ain't happening. 3 seasons later? Yeah, that would be the end of the game. Yeah, we'd have to push it to the end of the game. It's not gonna happen. Just forget about seeing that kid. The other day, my mom said I looked different, that I looked like a mother. Well, you ain't never gonna be a mother, Karen. Oh no. Baby is bored with a bottle of wine. Yep. That's exactly how that baby would be born. Karen's not the best influence. Although I was thinking about it, since it is going to be Cooper playing this, it would make sense that like he would choose the alcoholic. Do I need to hire? Nope. I mean, I probably should. How much time do I have left with them? Oh, 5 fucking days? Yeah, we're good. Yeah, I am tired. I haven't been shy about this, that I was like really disappointed in the Echo the Dolphin episode. So I'm like really, really committed to like raising my expectations and like level of effort on each episode going forward. So when I wrote the Halloween special, I like really, really, really went all in on making sure that I like gave it all of my like writing abilities. And that also means that there's a lot that's going to happen in that episode. So this episode, filming it is like grueling because there's a lot. I'm trying not to just make it like Cooper and I just like sitting on the couch together. So that also means that like it's taking a lot of work and it's wearing me the hell out. Damn it, I'm too slow at this. Come on. Catch a goddamn fish. And you know what? Screw you. We're going to the mine. Going to the mine. Actually, we're going to go into this mine first. We'll go to the other mine tomorrow. If you get to the bottom of this mine, there's like a little river in it, or like a little pond or something. So maybe I'll go fishing down there. What was it like where you used to live? I don't really remember. We don't talk about that. Oh wow, I'm dumb. I didn't notice it was winter for a bit. Yeah, they all just start to run together at a certain point. But yeah, we're at that mine stage. I don't really need money anymore because there's not really anything left I need to buy. Especially since I'm not planning on even making it to having a kid. So going into the mine's not really like totally necessary, but this one, I think it's this one. When you get to the bottom of it, there's a body of water. So I want to go fish in that. And there's a whole different type of ore that we haven't even gotten yet. Auriculcum. And that's the final upgrade of all your tools. So I'm thinking, if we get a couple of those, I might upgrade something. I don't know which one, because I don't really need any tools. Because at this point, since we're not planning on making it past winter, like I don't need really anything because I can't do anything on the farm. I guess we could upgrade the hoe. I was gonna say we could upgrade the hammer, but like I can't because I haven't used it enough. Dude, chill out. I might hold on to that one piece of gold. I guess I could upgrade the fishing rod. I think that's upgradable. I don't know. I don't usually fish in this game. I find fishing to be a huge waste of time in Harvest Moon. And since like it's all about time management, I've always seen fishing as just a waste. There's stuff you can get, like you can catch fish and you can do stuff with the fish, but you can cook the fish, you can, oh, we could do some cooking. I should look up some recipes. We could do that. You can cook the fish, you can sell the fish. There is stuff you can do. But, and there's like other things other than fish that you can catch, like the power berry. But you can also find like diamond rings from fishing. So they do create incentive to fish, but I've always just looked at it as like I have only so much time in a day to do all this stuff. Fishing is mostly just me sitting and waiting, so that seems like just a huge waste of time. Oh boy. I'm gonna save 2 of those. I have a feeling I'll need them. Fuck out of here. God damn it. Well, we didn't make it to the bottom. I really don't want him to pass out. So I'm just gonna let him relax here a little bit. So much for that. We should look up some recipes though. I should figure out like what we can cook. Because I've got all the kitchenware now. So I should look at that. What can we cook? Let's look up some recipes. What the hell did I do in my shirt? Let's see. Recipes. What do we got? Cooking recipes. Apple jam. Pot, sugar, apple, wine. 5 to 9 boosts the stamina. Apple pie, need a knife, oven, rolling pin, pot, got all that. I got sugar, I got the seasonings. That's right. Apple, butter, egg, flour. Oh shit. I think I need a butter maker and a mayonnaise maker. Forgot about those. Forgot all about those. Who the fuck do I get those from? Is it Saibara? Let's go see. I think that's who I get it from. Because you can make butter and you can make mayonnaise, right? You turn the milk into butter. Like you take the cow's milk and you put it in the butter maker and it makes it into butter. And then you take the eggs and you put them in the mayonnaise maker and it makes mayonnaise. I think this guy does that. If I remember correctly. See? Mayonnaise maker. How much is this? To make this you need metal ore called adamantite. Where the fuck do I get that? Dude, you got that boomer energy. Fuck off. Fuck, man. Buy tool? What tools you got? There's nothing else for sale. Then why do you have that option? So, bitch. Okay, so now I know. Where the fuck am I gonna get adamant? Oh, that was that blue one I kept throwing away. Whatever. We'll just go around and talk to people then. Do I have gold? Sure. You know what? I don't think I've given you much, so here. Oh, wait. Yeah, today's Kano's birthday. I'm gonna give him some grapes. Dude's gonna get some grapes, and that's it. I don't really like him all that much, so all he's getting for his birthday is some fucking grapes. One of the things you missed was off stream. I did play on Rick's birthday, and I made it a point to not get him anything. That's not where this dude lives. He lives in the next house. Rick's birthday was fall 27, and I got him nothing. I went and talked to him, though, just so that he knew that I saw him on his birthday and got him nothing. Today's my birthday, you know? Thanks. Even if you didn't plan it that way. Shut up. Of course I planned it that way. I don't talk to you otherwise. I'll drop by the mayor's house before I go to the hot spring on Monday. Glad you're telling me that now, dude. Farm is going pretty well. It is. That is true. That's all Greek to me, but I do know that our lives depend on farmers like you. You're damn right. I'll go talk to these people. Ugh. I don't know why that bothers. He's good at nothing. He does nothing. So he gets nothing. That's right. That's right. That's what I told him. You lose, sir. You get nothing. Still snow outside, right? Yeah, there's still snow, lady. By the way, I saw that flower you're talking about, lady. But it was at the end of last winter. People talk in the olden times of seeing a snow-white flower blooming on snowy winter days. They call it the flower of happiness. Nobody ever sees the flower these days, but I'd like to see it once before I die. I saw it. Oh, I thought there would be new dialogue because I saw it. Today's not a church day. Probably shouldn't have many of those church days, kid. Oh, wow. Just trying to make it a point to at least talk to everybody in town. Oh wait, is this has to do with fishing, right? That's fish food over there. Just add food to the fish pond once daily. No, we don't want that. I don't want that. I don't want it. I don't want it. Fish pond's frozen, bro. What's this? Oil? Sure. What's this? I'm gonna buy all the ingredients. What is this? It's fucking bark? Oh, curry powder. Okay. Is essential. You want a curry? Yep, give me that. And rice balls. Yeah. Give me that. get some bread. Because I want to start making stuff. Yeah, how the fuck do you take care of the fish pond in the winter? You don't, they die. How are you doing? I got a backpack full of ingredients, so I think I'm doing great. Let's go do that. Let's go try to make something. I'm gonna go see what I have, and we're gonna try to make a thing. I don't know what, but I got all kinds of ingredients now. I'm sure we can figure something out. I just straight up ignored those people. I should be trying to like befriend everybody in town now, but nah, I just want to make food. Karen's a bit of a foodie, so she'll appreciate it. Alright, let's see what we got for ingredients here. Alright, I think those are jalapenos or something. What is that? Cucumber, right. I held on to those cucumbers for Kappa. Forgot about that. Turnip, cabbage, large milk, carrots, corn, tomato, eggplant, onion, grapes, peppers, sweet potatoes. Okay. Let's see what we can make. I don't have a bamboo shoot, so we can't make that. Boiled egg, that's too easy. Oh, we can make butter. And then with the butter I could... Oh, do I not have any apples? Shit. No, I didn't... I'm an idiot. I should have saved some apples. Alright, well I guess we're not making apple pie. How the hell do I make cheese? Urgh. What can we make? I don't have chocolate. Butter, egg, flour. Okay. Cookies. I can make cookies. So I can make cookies. I can make curry. Let's make curry. Let's do that. Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, we can make some curry. All right. So I need curry. I need a pot. I need the curry powder, the rice balls, and then there's a bunch of optional ingredients. Bamboo, cabbage, carrot, egg, and eggplant. Okay. All right. I got it. Let's do this. Oops. Here we go. We're going to make some curry. I want... Oh, shit. Let's put that gold in here. Move, Karen. Okay. So we're going to put the stuff I don't need out of the way for a second. Okay. I would like a green pepper, eggplant, and cabbage. No. Carrot. Okay. We are now going to attempt to make some... Get out of my way, Karen. Great relationship I have with my wife. Let's cook. Try cooking something new. Okay. I think it said just a pot, right? Just a pot. Okay. You got the pot. Now we're going to put all these ingredients in. Here we go. Let's do this. You've cooked a new dish. Write up a recipe. Let's see. Is it curry? Curry. You can cook this up and eat it, but you can't sell it. How much? What do I get for that? Oh, I get a shitload of stamina. Cool. I made curry. I'm thinking about the menu for you right now. Well, I just made myself some curry, so. Great marriage. Let's just make my own food. I don't really need to interact with you, lady. I didn't even make any for her. I just made some for me and just bounced. But now that I brought my stamina up, I'm going to go to that other mine and see if I can get that adamantite. So that we can maybe get a mayonnaise maker. And I think it's, in this game, it's not the butter maker. I think it's the cheese maker is the thing you do with the cheese, the milk. What is going on here? Really? Nothing? Oh, okay. Fine. Wait, what did that say? You can get this at the mine. You need this metal ore to level up the sickle hoe at... Oh, okay. That is the one I've been wanting. Okay, okay. I should have been holding on to that. That's the orichalcum. What do I do with this? You can get this at the mine. You need this metal ore to make accessories to give to girls. Okay. I suppose I'll hold on to that, but that's not what I was looking for. This, I think, is the adamantite, right? Yes, there we go. Definitely need 2 of those. Shit, yeah. So we actually have some fun stuff we can do. Because we can do some final upgrades here. And I'll do it. That'll do it. Okay. So let's go make a mayonnaise maker. Let's do that. And then maybe we'll upgrade the watering can. Maybe? I don't know. I forgot about the makers. So it's a cheese maker and a mayonnaise maker. So first is the mayonnaise, or the mayonnaise maker. Do that first. Hey, welcome, Link. So we'll do the mayonnaise maker. that. Yeah, do it. 5 days? Guess we ain't seeing it on stream. Well, we might make it. 5 days might be doable. I'd like you to leave now. I'm going to begin work. This dude's such a dick. Alright, we got our mayonnaise maker. Let me go put all this ore in the cabinet. We'll come back to that. I hate how like fogged up my glasses get on these streams. Now that I'm just gonna sell. Get out of there. I should probably turn that down a bit, huh? I always forget that it's like the sound is echoing in the mic. And I don't catch it until afterwards when I'm listening to the stream. Like, oh yeah, whoops. Forgot about that. I guess we can attempt to fish again. Come on. Dude, I'm busy. Come on. Can't really see him now. Fish bones? I get nothing. Is the... Yeah, I guess the fishing rod is not a tool you can upgrade. I don't really have any, Ooh, did I actually get something? I got something! Small fish. You can eat it or sell it for a little bit of money. You can also put it in the fish pond. I can't do that now. I'm just going to give it to this dude. Here, have a fish. Gave a sprite a fish. That was my good deed for the day. Oh shit. These pineapples are gonna make me money. What am I doing? Can't be forgetting about these. I'm like hyper focused on this right now. I think I'm getting like really hungry randomly. I haven't taken my midstream break in a while, so I think on this stream when we hit 10 o'clock, I'm gonna quickly make something to eat. But for now, I think we're good. I am really excited now to start playing Simpsons. And then I do think Ocarina of Time will be a game we cover next season, so I think that'll probably be on stream at some point. Ideally, I'd like to play the 3DS version because that's like the better version, but I don't. Other than playing on emulator, I don't really know how I would do that, and I don't foresee how that would work in the episode to like have Cooper playing it on a 3DS. Semantically, that would be really hard to pull off. So I think we'll probably just stick with the N64 version. Holy shit, look at all these animals. What? Why aren't they not fed? Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna have to buy some fodder tomorrow. Melissa. Barbara. And Mulan. Yeah, I'm gonna have to buy some fodder tomorrow. I think I'm just gonna go to bed. I think I've done enough for today. Cool. It's another day down. Ugh. Oh, I am very tired today. This week has been tough because of the new fall semester. So I've just been exhausted all week. Let's see. There. Uh-oh. So far, so good. There was a little hiccup there. Oh, no. Hopefully the stream doesn't get cut off again. They make the women pregnant for a long time in this game. I mean, I guess it's 3 seasons. Yeah, it's about 9 months. So yeah, that makes sense. Oh, tomorrow's gonna snow. Gotta bring the dog in. Whose birthday we got tomorrow? Nobody's, but Gray's birthday is the 6th. Okay. Alright, let's find a dog. Oof. Actually, kind of tired. Alright, can't forget, gotta buy fodder. Let's see. Oops. That's not where I wanted him. Cool. I keep sitting over to the side weirdly and randomly. Does it really make sense to go into the mine again? How much money? I did spend quite a bit of money, but I still have a lot. What it must be like to be rich. Must be nice. I always do that. I always pull out the tool I need and then skip right over it. I guess I could give up. You know what? This doesn't matter. Because we're not likely going to beat the game anyway. I mean, we're not going to beat the game anyway, so eat the rich. But put some condiments on them because they'll taste dull. That's accurate. Have you seen the ice cream truck with the like ice cream pops of different rich people? Like straight up eat the rich. I hope that fucking terrifies them. Looking for trees. Yeah, no, bro. They would be really bland, too. Eating the rich. They got no flavor. Yeah, a friend of mine showed me that. Yeah, that's pretty hilarious. I was like, who would we eat first? And I keep going back and forth on that because I'm like, Elon Musk, because he's a prick. He's like the dickiest of them. But I think Bezos would be like the most problematic of them. But then again, that's up for debate. Just do it buffet style. Just line them all up. Let people take their pick. Well, got all of that. Gonna go sell this stuff. I don't know why I'm I don't know why I'm bothering to do this. It's like, hey, do you like this? Do you want this? Oh, cool. Maybe I'll give them out as gifts. Bill Gates would be first. Worms are at the bottom of the food chain. Alright, Bill Gates is first. I can get down with that. Although he would be like the worst tasting, I feel like, because he's old and like he doesn't have much meat to him. Oh, almost forgot to get the fodder. Gotta remember to do that right now. Give me fodder. I'm just gonna buy a ton of it. I don't know how much will you sell me. That much. Yeah, give me more fodder. That much. There, we should be good for a while. Here, would you like this? Apparently they do like these like rare ores. I forgot to talk to the dogs. Can never forget to talk to the dogs. I don't think those puppies ever grow up. I think they're constantly puppies. Who's in here? I guess I'll give this dude one of these. He'd probably like this. The fuck is that response? Kind of a dick, dude. Oh, let's wait till this guy shows up and I'll give him one too. Yeah. Might make, maybe they're not even dogs. Whoa, that's fast. Oh. What's going on there? Oh, shit, they're not open today. Damn it. I thought once in a while you could get something from this, but apparently not. Let's go give the sprite some stuff. Now that I realize these ores actually are gifts that people like, I figure I'll give them out. You can have this. Oh, what? What the fuck? I guess they don't like that stuff. Okay, we're giving up on that plan because they're just getting mad at me. Actually, I should at least talk to them. Apparently people like the ores, but the sprites do not. How many do I have left? Okay. So Square Enix is making a farm sim called Harvestella. And that comes out later this year, and I'm like, every day more and more excited for it. I'm very curious how that'll be. Like Final Fantasy mixed with Harvest Moon. So it'll be more like Rune Factory, but that's very exciting. Alright, you can have this. You like this, right? Many thanks. You don't seem that appreciative. Because I'm getting a little tired. I think after this day, I'll take a brief break. And then we'll get back into it. Just because I'm getting, like, very tired, so I need to, like, wake myself up, eat something, and then we'll hop back on. Let's fish. Plot twist, the farmer is Sephiroth. Right, we're not going to give him a rock because he won't like it. It's Sephiroth's origin story. Why did I pull out the hammer? He started off as a lowly farmer. But then he mysteriously went to work for Shinra because he had a compulsion. He didn't know where it came from, but he knew he wanted to go work for Shinra. So he did. And then came to find out, he was actually genetically created in a lab by Hojo at Shinra. And that's why the compulsion was there. So he went back to that farm and he burned down the whole village. The people lied to him. Never told him where he was really from. And then he got cucked by Rick. That's what started him on his origin story. He was cucked by Rick. The worst of the people in town. Come on, man. Alright, we're giving up on that. I don't think I need to do anything else today. Oh, I should go see my horse. Oh, and I gotta check on the cows, make sure they're fed. Oh, goodness. I apparently already did this. I'm very tired, so I don't remember that at all. Yeah, I think that does it for this day. Anything in the mail? Nothing. Cool. So we'll pause on this, and then I will hop right back on after I re-energize myself and eat something. And then we will move on to the next day and see how much we can get done on this final day of this Harvest Moon stream. So let's just save this real quick. I already have the Simpsons set up ready to go, so I'll just have to swap it over. But I might switch it to that right at the end so you can see what it'll look like. I'm very excited to get into that. Also, my copy of Lollipop Chainsaw was just delivered today, and I still haven't gone down to get it. That I'm thinking we're gonna get to. Jimmy really loves that game, so I feel like I want to do it so that he'll be in that episode and he'll be really into it. Anyway, all right, I'll be right back. Going to do all those things I said, and then I will come right back. So I will see you all in just a bit. Okay, we're back. I feel a little bit better now. Probably gonna regret it, but I drank a little bit of Red Bull. Not like a lot. Like I had a couple of sips of a Red Bull. This is a little bit later at night than I would normally do that, but I was getting real tired. So I'm hoping it'll be okay, but gave me a little bit of a boost. Oh, Rico joined us. Hopefully you're still out there, Rico. For anybody who missed it, this is the last stream of Harvest Moon. Next week, we start on The Simpsons Hit and Run. That won overwhelmingly on the poll. And starting next week, unfortunately, we're cutting it down to 1 day of streaming per week because of the teaching schedule that I have this semester, it being overwhelming, and then the remainder of the filming schedule. It's temporary hiatus, so the 2 days a week will come back after the end of the fall semester, but through about November, we will just be streaming once a week. Right now, the plan is for that to be Thursdays, and the Thursday streams will just be longer. Let's fix this. Nah, you know what? It doesn't matter. I'm not gonna worry about that. Doesn't matter. Huh. Guess I can go in here. Water. It's funny too, because right up until like about a minute before I hopped on stream, I was pretty sure that it was going to be just the Friday streams continuing from here on out. But then I thought about it before I got on stream, and I was like, no, it would make a lot more sense to keep it Thursday so that I can have all day Friday to work on stuff. I'll give these to the sprites. Give these out to the sprites. Because they apparently didn't like those rocks, so we won't give them those. Oh shit, that reminds me. I never checked to see if the cows were fed. Oops, they were not. So now my cows are upset with me. Pretty sure the little one's gonna be sick. God damn it, I don't want that. Hey, hey. Hey, God, no! Yeah, oh, God damn it. No! No! I got one left. That was embarrassing. This one's gonna be sick, I bet. No, he's good. We're fine. Bambi. Did I talk to you? Talk to you. Okay. Did I talk to you? No. Okay. Now we're done. I'm very curious what the Simpsons streams are going to be like, because these Harvest Moon streams have like really died down. Mostly because they just went on way too long and people lost interest. But Simpsons is like, that game has been growing in popularity. And now it's kind of seen as one of those cult classics. So I'm very curious what that's going to look like. This did pop off an interest for a little while there, but it just went. This is the 18th stream, and it would have taken us like 30 to beat it. So I was, by that point, it would just be like 2 people watching the stream. So it obviously had to come to an end, but I'm curious what the Simpsons streams are going to be like. I really can't say that I've seen many people stream that, and it's probably because of licensing issues. It's very risky because you're probably going to get a copyright claim because of the Simpsons theme. But I'm like, whatever. We'll deal with it. The truth be told, the like streams are not really like the bread and butter of this channel. it's gameplay Fowl that is. So if a stream gets a copyright claim, like, it sucks because I don't like dealing with that, but they're not the thing making me the and those aren't the things that are gonna get monetized. Oh, welcome, Samantha. Somebody say hi. Well, hello. Welcome. Oh no, I didn't want that. That's garbage. Made the announcement this week that The Simpsons Hit and Run won that poll, like, decidedly so. It was not even close. So we're gonna start playing The Simpsons Hit and Run starting next Thursday. And because of my ridiculous teaching schedule this fall and all of the insane amounts of filming I have to do to finish out the season, we're also going to be dropping the stream schedule down to just 1 day a week. To just Thursdays from 8 to midnight. And then hopefully I can get ahead on all of the bajillion tasks I have to do. But yeah, I was just saying, like, I'm very, very curious how Simpsons is gonna go, because I've always loved Simpsons Hit and Run. Like, since it came out, I've been obsessed with that game. But like, nobody paid attention to it. Like, that game flew way under the radar, and maybe a handful of people talked about it from when it came out in 2003 until like the last few years. But over like the last like 5 years or so, people have started to catch on that game's insanely good. So now it's got this like growing popularity or like notoriety for being a hidden gem. So I'm very curious to see what kind of attention it gets. No, I don't want to buy anything. I just want to say hi. I'm just at that point where I'm just going around just saying hi to people every day. Ain't got much else to do. Hey, you want a thing? You want a thing? Hey, I'm trying to give you a thing. You know what? Screw you, dude. You wouldn't take my first thing. I had to throw it at you. It's fish. You gotta be like really quick with the fishing in this game. And I got a boot. Garbage. Give me something good. Pretty sure that eventually you can find a power berry fishing in the ocean. And I would very much like that if I could get that. This is probably not a good spot for that though. Let's go to the dock. Yeah, let's go to the dock real quick and then I'll go talk to the harvest sprites. I think I need to hire more to help me with the animals. I don't want your stupid bones. That. There we go. Now we're talking. Finally caught an actual fish. Cool. Got a couple of fish. Let me go see some harvest sprites. How many more days do I have with them? I have a little bit more time with them, but all I really need them for is help with the animals, so I might as well hire 2 more. What do we got? Which are the ones that don't like to work? Want fish? There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Have you come to ask me for help? Yes, I have. Now, help with my animals, man. What? Oh, alright. You know what? Screw you guys. Try to be friendly. This one seems to not like me very much. Now screw the rest of you. I'm just saying hi, dude. Chill out. I don't quite know what else to do. The festivals coming up are like, there's like a dog race I think coming up. I think that's it. It's probably the only one we will get to before this stream ends. I think that's it. Let's go fish over here. This is one of the other reasons I don't normally fish in this game, because it's actually really boring. It's not like a mini game or anything to it. You just like wait until something bites. Most of the time that doesn't happen. try this one over here. But this is about all you do in fishing. So this is why like I haven't been doing this. Because to watch this is extremely boring. But doing it is also very boring. Like most of the time it's just this. It's just him like sitting there. And I missed it. That's it. That's how that goes. Yeah, this is why I don't normally bother. You don't really get much from it. So it's kind of just a waste of time. Oh shit, let me check to see. I'm pretty sure I did this, but let's just double check. Yeah, we're good. I don't remember if I saw my horse at all today, though. Did he just run into the wall? I did not see the horse today. Oops, I did not mean to bring him outside. Come on. Alright, back inside. Alright, done with that. Okay. The only time I enjoyed fishing in a game was in Pokemon X and Y, in Pokemon Omega, Ruby, Sapphire, but only because you can chain encounters to catch a shiny. I was trying to think what games made fishing somewhat fun. I remember, like, when I first played Link's Awakening, like back when I was a kid, I thought that fishing game was fun, but we just did it recently on stream, and like it's not really much of anything. Welcome back, Link. So that one was kind of fun. Usually the Zelda fishing is somewhat fun, but that can get very boring and monotonous too. I'm trying to think if there's a game that has like a fun fishing mini game. And really, like Zelda, the various Zelda games are the only ones that come to mind. Yeah, I can't really think of anything else. Oh, there was fishing in Final Fantasy 15, wasn't there? I just don't remember if I remember not wanting to do it, but I don't remember if it's because it wasn't fun or if it was just because it was a task I just didn't feel like doing. But I remember fishing being in that game and me just not ever really doing it. How did you oversleep? What the hell's your problem? I think I can bring the dog outside today, right? Wait, no, it's snowing. Right? Is it? Well, it's gonna snow tomorrow. I didn't mean to do that. Get out of here. Let's bring him outside. The GBA version of Donkey Kong Country has a fishing minigame that I find to be very addicting. I have that. I have that. I should play that. Oh, you could do that thing in Ocarina of Time where you could, like, cast your lure at the dude who works at the fishing place and steal his hat from him and reveal that he's bald. That was fun. That alone made it worth it. I forgot about that. Yeah, that makes that one of the funner fishing mini games. When I worked at GameStop back in the day, we had a Wii kiosk, and when that first came out, one of the games that, see you later, Link, one of the games that was built into it was Twilight Princess, and it was specifically the fishing portion of Twilight Princess. So they were like really pushing the fishing mechanic in that game, but I don't remember if it was any good. I just remember like they were making that like a big selling point of that game. I decided that I'm going to just hold on to some eggs. Link tends to do this now where he pops in for a second and then disappears. Yeah, at a certain point, this game, like, you run out of stuff to do, and it's less engaging. And, like, it's a good game to, like, chill out and relax to. But when you reach that point on, like, a stream like this, it gets kind of boring and monotonous, so I can understand why, like, the viewers would feel less entertained at this point. So for the next few games on stream, we'll play more entertaining stuff. Simpsons is very entertaining. And I'm still like figuring out the best way to do Crisis Core. Oh, can I still buy it on the Vita store? Because I own it on PSP, but if I can... If you can still buy it on the Vita, then I might play it on the PlayStation TV and just play it in full 1080p. That might not be a bad idea. That would be worth a shot. I might check into that. And if all else fails, I'll just play it on an emulator. It's just when I tried to run that particular game through the PSP on the capture card, the orientation of it was like this tiny little box. And it wasn't either 4x3 or 16 by 19. It was like this weird little like letterbox shape. That's why I think I'll probably just do it on emulator, unless it does turn out to be on PSP like that, because depending on how much that is, I might just buy the Vita version and just play it that way. Keep going through here. As I was doing this, I'm like, is it worth it to do this? Because I really don't need the money. I did spend quite a bit. I guess, yeah, we'll just keep going. Oh, Soul, because you had mentioned like playing more Dreamcast games. I've been like really on the lookout for like what Dreamcast games I could play. So I'm like, because I had the same thought too. Like, we haven't really shown Dreamcast a whole heck of a lot of love, other than Defender of the Future, which is its own issue. But I don't know when that is going to be used in an episode. So I'm like, what game, like, what Dreamcast games could I play? And, like, Seaman is, like, an obvious one. So I, like, that's going to happen at some point. But I was like, really, though, like, what Dreamcast games even exist? Like, what the hell would I play on Dreamcast? And it just kept coming back to Shenmue. I'm like, all right, I guess we're doing Shenmue at some point. Because, like, beyond that, it's just, like, Sonic Adventure and Sonic Adventure 2. And Donald Duck Going Quackers, which is actually a really good game. That's I didn't say it like that to undermine it. It's actually a good game, but I'm not as knowledgeable on what exists for Dreamcast, so I need to like find somebody who is. Like, what are the good, like, story-driven games on Dreamcast? Because that's what I need. I don't need, like, a 3D beat-em-up or a fighting game or a puzzle game. Because I know, like, all of that kind of stuff is, like, heavily represented on Dreamcast. I need it to be, like, story-driven. I can't wait to watch Cooper argue with Seaman. Yeah, like, that's an obvious one. Like, we got to do that. So, I've been looking into that, like, getting a copy of Seaman. And Seaman itself is apparently not that expensive. I think it's getting the mic for the controller that's the expensive bit. So, I got to do some research into that. But yeah, I definitely want to have that Seaman episode. That would be so funny. I really dropped the ball on this, but one of the things that's supposed to be a recurring joke is that, like, Cooper as a duck wants to eat fish, but I as a vegan will not provide, like, real animal products in the house. Like, I won't let him eat actual fish. He can only have vegan anything. So it's one of the like most contentious parts of our relationship. So like that would come to a head really well in a Seaman episode. If I was like, here, you want a fish? Here's this thing. Or if I gave it to him as like, here's a fish. I want you to understand that this is a living creature. It's actually going to talk to you, and you're going to build a relationship with it and understand that it's not just food. And then have that just like completely fall apart and turn into him like hating the thing. And them just fighting all the time. Oh man, there's so much potential there. So like that's definitely got to happen. I just got to get a hold of, because with Seaman, it's not just the game, right? You got to have the microphone too, otherwise the game's moot. Oh, he is out here, cool. Oh, here's a suggestion for the Dreamcast. Jet Set Radio. That's not a bad idea. Wait, I haven't played Jet Set Radio in a while. I remember it was like really music driven, but was it actual licensed music or was that like later? I don't think it was it? I think Jet Set Radio, wasn't that just like... I remember the music being a big part of it and like it was really good, but I don't think that was the one that had the licensed music. I could, again, like, that's been a while, so I don't really remember, but I don't think that was an issue with that. Because, like, I thought about doing, like, the Tony Hawk games, but that's just all licensed music, so I can't do that. I have Code Veronica. We could do Code Veronica, but it's not. It's like it's a Dreamcast game. It was originally for Dreamcast, but I feel like that's cheap when I do one that's not a Dreamcast exclusive. Like Dino Crisis would be another one. Although I only own the PlayStation 1 version of that. I think the Dreamcast version is expensive now. But that is the better one.
I like everyone in the village except for Kai.
We know, Rick. We know. Chill. I'd really like to play Sega Saturn. Right? Like, ideally, I'd like every console to be represented on Gameplay Fowl. Like, I would, more than anything, like to get Cooper to play at least one game from every major console. But, like, I don't know what the hell we would play on Saturn. I own, like, 4 games. For how many games do I own? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I own 7, technically 8 because I have a Madden game on there. But realistically 7 Saturn games. Like, what the fuck am I gonna have him play on Saturn? None of the ones I own are like that interesting or like would make for a very good episode. Maybe Knights, right? Maybe Knights could work because I do own that and I have the like 3D controller for that. But like, much I could do with that. And then the other games that I own, like Bug. It's okay, I guess, but it's not like a great game. And then everything else I own is a multi-plat. So I have like Gex, which could be interesting. Like I could see like that fitting in with Cooper's humor. And Lost World Jurassic Park. That's actually a pretty good game. I have Tomb Raider on Saturn, because the first Tomb Raider came out on Saturn, so I have that. At a certain point, I am just going to start playing games that I don't own, just playing on an emulator. You need to have more cow and sheep, maybe, and why don't start fishing, looking for some legendary fish. Yeah, I started fishing, but this is what I was saying, is that the fishing's kind of boring in this game. So I'm trying to do more fishing now, because we haven't really done much of that. Actually, I haven't done any of it until this stream. But there's lots of that. I just catch, like, bones and boots and wood. But we're fishing a little bit here. I'll do one more cast and then I'm heading back. We did buy quite a few animals. I've got quite a few of those now. You know what's a Sega Saturn masterpiece? Yeah, the ass there is that's kind of true. Sonic R, the Sonic racing game. I never really liked that. I know it has its fan base. There are people who like love that game, but it ain't for me. I'm not really big into racing games. Other than like Mario Kart and Diddy Kong. Diddy Kong Racing I do like a lot. Totally try to pull out the rod every 30 to 60 minutes. I mean, we're going to try to do the fishing a little bit more, Rico. Just to do something to mix it up a little bit, because this is the last Harvest Moon stream. So got to find something interesting to do. And then next week we're moving on to Simpsons. I was shocked. I should have known that everybody was going to vote for The Simpsons, but I was still somewhat surprised that like basically everybody voted for The Simpsons. It is just that kind of game. Like it's like trending right now. So I should have known that's what was going to happen. I just didn't expect it to be like that overwhelming. I don't know if I can show the results, but it was The Simpsons got 75% of the vote, and Overlord got 0. Nobody voted for that. But Silent Hill 2 and Crisis Core each got 1, so they were 13% each. But Simpsons just crushed it. So whoever out there voted for Silent Hill 2 and Crisis Core, I appreciate you voting, but I'm very, very sorry that you just got dominated. The other There was another Simpsons game that was also really good. The one that's just called The Simpsons Game. That's also really good. I think Simpsons Hit and Run is still the best one, but a lot of people really like The Simpsons Game the best. And then The Simpsons Arcade is like one of the best beat 'em ups around. I wanted to get that Arcade 1-up. I still am considering it, but those things are like fucking $500 to $700. Like, I'm broke. I don't have the money for that shit. And in this apartment, I don't know where I'd fit it. I got the Marvel one that I have specifically because I love the artwork on it. That's just the kind of person I am, that I love the artwork so much on that cabinet that I was like, since it's mostly just going to be an art piece anyway, I want the one that has the coolest artwork. But that one's like 2 fighting games, and I suck at fighting games. But it also has the Punisher game on it, and the Punisher is a like side-scrolling beat 'em up, and I fucking love that game. That's something I got to do too. Is I got to play more like classic games. I haven't been on Gameplay Fowl. The first 2 seasons were like a lot of like my pet project games, like games that I personally liked. But I feel like I got to start getting into some of the like classic retro titles. So that's why like Mega Man X is now kind of moving up. And like I feel like I should probably do something like that. Like Earthbound is one that I've been saying I want to do, but originally I wanted to do Earthbound for season 3, but I think I might push it back 1 year. Because 2024 will be the 30th anniversary of Earthbound. So I feel like I might want to hold off and do it then. I'd love to find that one cabinet I saw once that had Donkey Kong Jr., and Mario Bros. Ooh, that would be a great cabinet. In terms of the like arcade 1-up cabinets I really, really want the Ninja Turtles one, the X-Men one, and then the Simpsons one. Those are the 3 that I like want more than anything in the world. And I just know that I am way too poor and I'm never going to be able to get those. And it makes me very sad that I'll never own them. And I want them real bad. Today, tomorrow's supposed to be a snowstorm, right? Here's tomorrow's weather forecast. Snowstorm. Oh, it's somebody's birthday today. Whose birthday we got? Gray. Well, Gray, you bastard. We'll get you something. At some point I do have to like pick up Defender of the Future and like just finish that one last level that we had. What's funny is like I joke about it, but I am legitimately holding a grudge against that game. Like I am actually upset with it, like it's a child that disappointed me. Like, I hold that kind of, like, resentment towards that game. But we are gonna finish that someday. Once it's sufficiently been punished. Something I'm inevitably gonna have to deal with, though, is it's been a while now since we played that, so I I was like getting pretty tight with those controls, and at this point, I've got no memory of it. It's such a cool cabinet. I really love the classic renders of the Nintendo properties before they became what they are today. Yeah, like I remember the old Donkey Kong cabinets. And I remember that old Mario Brothers cabinet before Super Mario Brothers, the old like Mario Bros. I remember that too. And I remember the way Mario and Luigi used to look before like the modern version of them that we know now. And I kind of miss that. They looked like two trashy Italian plumber dudes. The classic Mario Bros. We should play a Mario. Oh, Paper Mario. Fuck, I forgot about Paper Mario. I fucking love Paper Mario. We should do that. God damn it, we gotta do that at some point. I want to play Paper Mario real bad. Super Mario RPG. Super Mario RPG. That would be pretty fucking cool. Super Mario Land 2. I would really like to play that on stream. We probably will do that at some point. Because that's one of the best Mario games. I need to get Super Mario RPG. I love the claymation style. I love that game. I love that game. I have the Super Nintendo Classic, and I have it on there. That is one of the few games I'd be willing to pay the fucking $100 or whatever they charge for it, because I just love it so much. I love all those Mario RPGs. I love Super Mario RPG. I love Paper Mario. I love the Mario and Luigi games. I love all that stuff. I think the Mario RPGs are actually some of the best JRPGs around. Like all the Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. Bowser's Inside Story. There's actually one where it was what is it called? I have it. It's Mario and Luigi Paper Jam, where the Paper Mario joins the mix. And you have 3 party members. It's Mario, Luigi, and Paper Mario. The game was so good. Oh shit, I wanted to give one of those to fucking what's his face. He's gonna get an egg. I'm gonna give him a stupid egg. I'm gonna give him a hard-boiled egg. Here you go, Gray. That's your present. But yeah, I do love that claymation art style too, Soul. That was such a cool concept for a game. It was Squaresoft and Nintendo. They just got together and they're like, "What if we put Mario in like a Final Fantasy type of game?" Super Mario Land 2, if it gets remade, it better keep the black and white color with an art style similar to those Steamboat Willie style cartoons. Oh, thank you, Noah. Thank you for subbing. I always forget that I have the little alert down there until somebody subscribes. I always forget I turned that on. So thank you for subscribing, Noah. Glad to have you as part of the Gameplay Fowl audience. That's a really good idea. So if they did it like you're saying, like the Steamboat Willie, like you could do it like Cuphead style, but like in the like black and white style cartoon like that. I think that would be really cool for Super Mario Land 2. I would be so on board for that. Are they open today? I'll open at 10. All right, give him a minute. Oh, he's not there. He's not going to be there because he's working on my thing. So this just made me think of this. Like that's the picture I get when I play that game, especially with the music. Yeah, so that would be like really cool. I can, like, as soon as you said that, I was like, oh shit, if they did it like Cuphead, right? I don't know if you played Cuphead, but Cuphead has that like classic like cartoon animation style. Like you animate it like that, but you do it in that like black and white Steamboat Willie like style of cartoon. Oh, that would be so cool. And then you introduce Wario like that. Oh man, that would be dope. And like that's like the way, like when they remade Link's Awakening, right? They gave it its own stylized, like almost claymation style. So like if you're gonna remake another Game Boy classic like that, stylize it like that. Give it its own unique style. Shit, yeah, that's such a good idea. Oh, so one of the things I was gonna say is I started teaching a screenwriting class this semester, and one of the things I did, and I usually don't do this, but I showed the students an episode of Gameplay Fowl because I want to like get more people into making web series again. Like nobody really makes web series anymore. Like everything on the internet now is like video essays or like people just like talking into a camera about themselves. So I want the like narrative scripted content to come back. And so I was trying to show the students an Earthbound remake better be fucking claymation style. That would be awesome too. So I was trying to talk to my students about how like you can just do that now. Like if you've got a smartphone that came out within the last like 2 years, 2 or 3 years, chances are you have a 4K or 8K like video camera on you, and the selling point of like most phones over the last 2 to 3 years has been that they have like Hollywood style cameras on them. So you can start making your own stuff. You don't have to like wait until you graduate. So I was trying to demonstrate that by showing them an episode of Gameplay Fowl. Now I have like big lighting rigs. I have 2 fancy like 4K video cameras. But the first season I did totally on my fucking phone. 2 phones. I had a dual camera setup. I had 2 phones. But so I showed them an episode, and I was like, I really don't like doing this. And the main reason for that is students aren't always going to be happy with me, right? Like there are going to come times where I'm going to give them bad grades, or like if I catch them cheating, they're going to get upset with me because they're going to get in trouble. Like I'm going to give them a bad grade, or if they're cheating, they're going to get reported. So like I've had instances in the past where students have gotten mad at me because I gave them a bad grade. So they went and like disliked all my videos and would like leave nasty comments. So I'm like, I don't really like showing my stuff to students. But I needed to for the purposes of that class. So now I'm always like, who's watching? Shit, who's watching? I gotta be careful who's watching my stuff now, because it could be students. But I warned them, like, hey, this is my content. I make what I want outside of work. And I showed them the Conker's Bad Fur Day episode too. It's the best one. But I showed them that one that has that like the Great Mighty Pooh musical number at the end. Oh, that was fun. I don't know what I'm doing at this. Oh, I should go fish a little bit more. No, I gotta find this. I gotta find Gray. I gotta figure out where the fuck that dude went. He'll be at the hotel later tonight, so I'll just fucking fish, whatever. But yeah, Earthbound is done in claymation would actually be really cool. Or they could even do it like Ni no Kuni, because Ni no Kuni had a kind of like Earthbound vibe to it. So I'd be cool with that too. If it was like a Studio Ghibli style thing. But I think claymation would be the way to go. Come on. Get the fuck out of here, stupid boot. Or they could do something like the Peanut style. Yeah, that would be cool. That actually would fit really well. You know what game sadly kind of reminds me of Earthbound? The South Park games. Ooh, we caught a decent sized fish. Which one is this? I just like I don't really like. I used to love South Park like a while back, but that show's like humor just does not age well. I feel like those dudes have totally lost touch with what's funny. So like the first South Park game I thought was really funny, Stick of Truth. But the newer one I think is really cringe. But unfortunately, it's like, it is kind of similar to Earthbound. It like has a lot of similarities. So that's why I can see like if they did like a cell shaded like anime or animated style Earthbound, I could see it working because of like Ni no Kuni and fucking South Park. Actually catching some decent fish now. I'll probably head to the hotel in a minute. Damn it, Pete. That's this dude's name, by the way. I don't know if I mentioned that at all. Oh no, I'm in his spot. You can have your spot, buddy. I did catch a big one. See? Yeah, you can have it. Another game that I definitely, like a whole series I definitely want to play is Metroid. Like Super Metroid is one of my favorite fucking games. I think that's my favorite Super Nintendo game. So I definitely want to do Metroid. Good thing I had 2 presents there. I think I've mentioned this on stream before, but I actually like sat down and thought about like what potential games could I play on Gameplay Fowl. Like worried that like at a certain point I'd run out of stuff, and then quickly realized that I could do this show forever with all the games that could potentially work. So it is always just fun to like sit and think of like what games could work because there's so much potential. But now you got me thinking about like what games deserve remakes. Echo the Dolphin deserves like a full-blown remake. And like I would want to see it still 2D. I like the 3D one. I like Defender of the Future, but I think a good 2D Echo the Dolphin remake, or like graphical remaster, that would be really cool. Earthworm Jim is another one that would be good for that. I could see that game getting like a really cool remake. I think there was supposed to be yeah, there was supposed to be an Earthworm Jim exclusive to the Amico, and now that console is not happening. So I don't know what's going to happen with Dolphin Quest. I haven't heard anything about what's going to happen with that game now. I was worried about that because I was like, I don't think the Amico is actually going to happen. So like, I was really excited for Dolphin Quest, but I'm like, I don't think that's going to happen. And I haven't heard anything. I tried to check after they like announced that the Amico was dead, and all of the information on Dolphin Quest still said that it was going to be exclusive to that. So I'm like, I think that game's now unfortunately dead in the water. I was actually going to say Toe Jam and Earl would be another game to get. It would be really cool if they did like a remake or remaster, but they did. They actually did one. It's more of a like a sequel, but it's the same as it's basically the same as the first game, but like with like cartoon cel shaded graphics, and it looks really good. I have that. It's very pleased with that game. I think the other two Game Boy Zeldas also deserve, or no, yes, Oracle of Ages and Oracle of Seasons, I think both deserve a remake or a remaster. Ed works in mysterious ways, so I'm sure that he'll try to bring it to other platforms. I really hope so. So, Oracle of Ages and Oracle of Seasons, I definitely think that those games should be given the Link's Awakening treatment, but even more, Minish Cap. I really think Minish Cap deserves like some big like re-release of some kind. Like that would be really cool. That's actually a lot of people's favorite Zelda. Guess we're not going outside today. Like, I definitely wouldn't go as far to say that Minish Cap was my favorite, but that game is very good. Personally, I thought Link's Awakening was the best handheld Zelda, but hey, to each their own. I wouldn't deny that, like, Minish Cap is fucking amazing, though. I did not like the other two that came out on DS. Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks. I did not like those games. Those are like the only non-CDI Zelda games that I don't like. The CDI Zeldas. Those, let's get a remake of those. That, they deserve it. Nintendo should just give us that. Just embrace it, that they exist. And Nintendo should just give them like a top to bottom revamp and just put those games out. Keep the original cutscenes though. Just like give them the HD treatment, but keep those cutscenes. That's what I want. Somebody actually did. So I got to look into it. Somebody actually did do Wand of Gamelon and Faces of Evil. They did a remaster of those. Somebody like fixed those games up and like fixed all the problems and the bugs and stuff that people complain about. And supposedly that version is way better. So I got to check those out at some point, because if that's true, I want to play that, because they definitely had potential, so I gotta look into it. But if that does not exist, Nintendo needs to get on that. Make it happen. Okay. I'm like, I don't know how much longer I can sit on this. Is my sciatica's acting up? It always happens at the start of a new semester because I'm on my feet a lot more. So like my sciatica will start acting up, and I gotta get used to being on my feet all day again. Nothing sucks worse than getting old. Having these potatoes is having these pineapples is making it so I really don't need anything else. I should even like cut those. I am actually gonna do that. I'm gonna cut those fucking sweet potatoes down, because I can plant something else there and just have an endless. Actually, the sweet potatoes, shit, they grow fast. Yeah, I think I've got a good setup. I'll just leave it. Because I've got a steady revenue stream now with just this. Oh, so get this, Soul. Now they released a physical version of Stray. So I'm like, now I have to rebuy that game? Because I want it on physical. Another game suggestion, The Adventures of Batman and Robin for the SNES, which was based on... I know exactly which game you were talking about. And that game is awesome. That was another one where there was one on Super Nintendo and there was one on Sega Genesis, and they were two different games, But they were both based on the Batman the animated series. And I don't remember which one I preferred. I think they were both really good. Pretty sure there's a Console Wars episode on that. Ooh, I could do that. I could do the Sega Genesis one because now I'm remembering the Sega Genesis one had all original music and it was all like techno music. And that game was bananas. But yeah, in terms of suggesting other Super Nintendo games I could play, like Batman and Robin is actually a really good one. Not like Batman Forever. Batman Forever on Super Nintendo was not so great. So it's, I don't know, ADHD. I was like, I don't know what made me just think of this, but it's ADHD. So I was recently like really trying to understand what the hell happened. The way they nailed the art style of the show is just beautiful. Yeah, I agree. But I was really trying to understand what the hell happened with content creation on the internet. That it like moved away from like scripted narrative content and like transitioned to this like video essay vlog stuff, and like that being the only type of content now. And so I went back and like tried to find all the like scripted narrative type shows that I used to watch. And it didn't take me long to figure it out. There was a bunch of like really good stuff, like Angry Video Game Nerd, but there was also a bunch of stuff that was like niche and like cool for its time, but it was like really low quality. And like looking back now at it, it's just straight up cringe. And like there was a show that I used to like really dig back in the day. It was Name Tags. It was like Scrubs, but for like people who worked in a video game store. And I liked it because I worked at GameStop. But I watched it recently and I was like, oh, this is not good. This is really bad. And that's when it occurred to me that like the reason this stopped being made is because it stopped being the novelty that it used to be. Like anybody can just make a show on the internet, and people started to catch on that like, yeah, but it's like got to be good if you're gonna expect people to continue watching it. I think it's that a lot of times they do so much damn lore that it's just distracting and cringy. Yeah. Nostalgia Critic. I think that's what killed it. All of his fucking movies, and that is, I think, what was the final nail in the coffin, because I don't want to like beat up on people who were just creatives that were just trying to like make good content. It's not their fault. I couldn't have done any better in my early 20s. And that's not like Doug, he was older, so he can get a bit of the blame for this. But like a lot of the people that were working on that were like in their 20s. Like they didn't really, know what the hell they were doing yet, and I wouldn't have done any better. But like those fucking Nostalgia Critic all the Channel Awesome movies were awful. They were god awful. And the only reason we watched them and like even thought they were any good is because it was a novelty. It was cool that we could see just like any Joe Schmo like make content, like make their own show and make their own movie and put it on the internet. But as that became less and less of a novelty and became more and more of something that like just is, the standards and expectations rose. And I think there were a lot of people who were video people, right? They like went to school for like maybe film or like video production, but they weren't really great about writing. So like the lore, like you're talking about, their fucking lore was overly complicated, didn't make any fucking sense, was really poorly written, and was mostly just inside internet jokes that were just like memes. I don't think I even watched them. I was only there for the reviews. Some of Doug Walker's reviews are really good. Some of them are really fucking cringe. And I have a love-hate relationship with Doug Walker. He was one of the people that like really inspired me to like get into like making internet content, and I love the fact that he never let up on making scripted narrative content. Like I really respect him for that. But like some of his shit's not good, and it sucks because like he's got the passion and the commitment, but he doesn't always have the talent, and that's the thing that sucks with him. I think he needs a good team of people with him, and when he does have that, his stuff's actually really solid. He's just one of those creative types that like needs a filter. He needs somebody to be like, this idea is good, this one's really stupid, don't do that. But consider yourself lucky that you didn't watch those Channel Awesome movies. It's just like a group of people with camcorders that fucking just turned the fucking camera on and just started doing stuff. Like, you could barely call it a movie. And like, that was something I was hyper aware of when I was making gameplay Fowl, that I was like, if I'm gonna do this, treat it with respect. Like, treat it like your audience is an intelligent group of people that have expectations, and make a show that's like cares about the quality. And at least try to make it as close to an actual like televised sitcom as you can get, instead of just like what these guys were like. Doug especially was like really not good about lighting or camera work. Like, he was often like out of focus and like his lighting setup was always really bad. Like, so if I'm gonna do that, like if I'm gonna do my own show, then I gotta like try, right? Make it good. And I don't know, you all can be the judge whether I succeeded at that or not. I don't know. But at least I'm like every episode, because of that early internet stuff, like I'm so like hyper vigilant about every episode. Like, find the fucking flaws in your show and like get better at that, so that you don't like fall into that groove where you just get comfortable and keep making like really subpar content. Because when I was this was like even before I did this deep dive, but like when I decided to start making my show, I was like, I was very familiar with like that older internet content, and I was like, you can't fall into that trap and just repeat that, because people's expectations for internet shows are like a lot higher now. So I try on every episode to get better. Like, I'll find what I'm not good at and then just keep improving. And I think that's nostalgia critic. He did not do that. He's better now. Like, I don't want to beat up on the poor guy. He's much better now. And I think it took the like internet like turning against him and like everybody fucking hating him for him to finally like be like, all right, I got it. I'll improve. But I think people who grew up watching that stuff eventually like got really sick of it, and like really got sick of the lack of effort on striving to go beyond that. And I think that's probably why, like, it's a lot easier to make a show where you just like talk into a camera and it's not scripted. You don't have to do any writing. Just share your opinions. That's a lot easier to get right. My least favorite era is when it was incredibly popular to make bad cartoon reviews. Oh God, yeah. Especially ranting about Teen Titans. Oh, Jesus Christ, I know. I've heard enough bad fucking takes on Teen fucking Titans. Yeah. People were just so dedicated to hating on the same damn show for years. That trend of like making review shows that just complain and like over exaggerate how bad things are. Like Teen Titans Go was one of those fucking shows that everybody had a hot take about, and it was always like, yeah, the show is not as good as Teen Titans, but like, you all make it sound like you were like held at gunpoint with your eyes propped open, like forced to watch it until you were like traumatized. Like, let it go. But that trend, it was like the angry reviewer trend, was that whole era was part of what really changed internet content creation. Oh man. So like when I was coming up with my show, I was like, you have to avoid all of those tropes. So like one of the things is that I've got two characters. Like Cooper can shit on those games, but like you always have me to like I love everything, right? Like my character just like has such nostalgia for everything that everything's awesome. And like every episode we have like a different vibe about the games. Like some games, like we'll each like point out like things that are bad about them, but I'll also like my nostalgia glasses will just make it so that I can't see flaws, or like we'll have games where like I love it, but Cooper's like, this is just bad, right? So it's not always just like, oh, this game sucks, this game sucks, this game sucks, this game was so fucking bad, I want to fucking drink, right? Like it's not all that shit. That was like one of the key things I had to do. It's like, it's always got to be different. You can't always just like make angry reviews. Because part of that too, one of the things I hated about that era is there were a lot of really good games that just became known as bad games because of those reviews. And like it had just become accepted that those are all bad. Out of the angry reviewer trend, angry cartoon reviewers still take the number one spot for most annoying. And then the anti-SJ... Oh my god. The anti-SJW. They were the most annoying people. And what I always found humorous about the anti-SJW crowd is they were the most triggered snowflakes on the fucking internet. Like everything triggered those people, and they were like so offended so easily by things that were completely innocuous and like most people would not fucking care about. But they were just constantly like complaining about everything. That was the most annoying shit ever. Yeah, those, oh god, I hated those fucking anti-SJW people. Although they've given me some of the best like memeable terminology. Like in one of the episodes of Gameplay Fowl, I'm like playing a dude like that, and I like I'm like parodying like one of those anti-SJW types, and he's ranting about something, and he says, oh, it's about the lizard people and how the lizard people want to turn us all into transgender soy boy beta cucks. And I'm like, that's like, who comes up with this shit? Like, who comes up with these terms? They're ridiculous, but they're pretty memeable. Gasp, is that a woman in my action movie? Woke. Oh, so you're gonna love the Lord of the Rings episode then. Because there's a ton of jokes specifically aimed at like that type of person. Because I haven't seen, nobody's seen the new Lord of the Rings show yet. But I was able to make a pretty educated guess on what the response from the internet's gonna be. Just by seeing that like one of the main characters is apparently a black dwarf woman and there's a black hobbit. So, and then like Galadriel is one of the main characters. So I was like, yeah, I'm pretty sure I know what the reaction to this is going to be. So I feel pretty confident that I can write an episode about the fan reaction months in advance, and I'll probably get it right. So when this Lord of the Rings episode comes out, I feel like you'll really enjoy that, Soul. And know that I wrote that months ago. In fact, I filmed those scenes in like June. So I'm fairly confident that I know exactly where that's going to go. The gamble for me, though, was knowing how I'm going to feel about the show, because I don't know. I might not like it. I don't know. I feel like I'm going to like it, but I don't know. But yeah, I'm actually kind of glad, because I had considered doing a YouTube show back in like 2014, 2015, and that was at the height of that fucking anti-SJW movement, and that completely turned me away from making internet content. So I was like, yo, I don't want to be part of the internet with that fucking shit, especially not in like the retro game community, because that's where a lot of that was coming from. I laugh at the crowd that complains about Pixar going woke when A Bug's Life and WALL-E were already kind of woke. Yeah, like, A Bug's Life is about seizing the means of production. So, It's about as left as you can get with a film. Wall-E is definitely like an environmentalist film. I mean, like, yeah. But I'm actually like kind of glad that those like anti-SJW folks like prevented me from starting when I did, because I wouldn't have known what to do yet, and I probably would have botched it real bad. So thankfully I like finally decided to start making content like after I'd gotten my master's in creative writing and started teaching creative writing full time. So now like I know, like I have a pretty solid understanding of how to write, but also like how to make quality content that people are going to want to watch. I did not know that back then, so that would not have worked out. And I'm more like level-headed and mature now too, so like that helps. And I didn't really come up with the idea for gameplay Fowl until I think I thought of it in like 2019. So the show as it exists now, like that's not what I would have come up with back then. And I don't know what I would have come up with, but it would not have been anything good. That I can say for certain. Whatever I would have come up with in fucking 2015 would not have been good. So I guess they saved me from that embarrassment. Did you ever see the Nostalgia Critic review of Pink Floyd's The Wall? I think that was the last like truly cringe thing that he did, and it was after that I think he really caught on that people were not having it anymore. And I feel bad because it was like it was one of those examples of like he needs a fucking filter with somebody to be like, yo, this is not a good idea, bro. But I think like production wise it was like really good. It's definitely fucking way better than anything I can do right now. So like production wise I'm not gonna shit on him. That was like a good fucking quality piece of media. It was just really cringe. You got all that money and all that fucking special effects budget, you're gonna blow it on this? I only watched commentaries of it. The only good thing about that review was making me actually listen to Pink Floyd. I love Pink Floyd. And The Wall, both just the album and then the movie are excellent. The movie's certainly an art piece. He could have... Jesus Christ. You got that money now, man, and like you have the ability to make like really cool shit. And why are you gonna blow it on that? I also hate some of the comments he threw at Roger Waters. Yeah, like he's like every now and then that dude has like really boomery takes. It's because he's old. So like some of the comments he was making about like Roger Waters and Pink Floyd, and like his commentary about the songs themselves. I was like, dude, what are you, like fucking 75? Like, how does your brain work? And it sucks because like I don't think he's like a bad guy. Although there was that whole change the channel movement where apparently the other folks at Channel Awesome are genuinely bad guys. I think he's kind of a narcissist. I think he means well. I don't know. I don't know. Doug Walker's he's an interesting dude. Because some of the, like, one of the things I love that he does, to give him some praise, is the commercials. Like, every year he does, I don't want to call it a review, but he just, like, reacts to old commercials, like classic commercials. And every one of those videos is fucking hilarious. I've watched some of those videos multiple times, like on repeat. They're some of the funniest stuff he's ever done. And yeah, the commercial reviews, yeah, those are really good. I think he should stick to doing stuff like that. Like, that was really good. Like, spend your budget on that. Do like a fucking high production commercial review. I love those. The running gag about like Canada's PSAs. It's some of the funniest shit. But that, again, is what he's one of those creative types who thinks all of his ideas are good ideas, and he doesn't know how to filter, right? He needs somebody who can, like, work as a filter for him to say, like, this idea is great. This idea is not. Don't do that. Because that's something that I think Angry Video Game Nerd is better about. And I think that's why he can stand the test of time the way he does. Because I think he is better about that. Like, knowing when something's not working and when to ditch it and, like, when to change course and, like, what will work and what won't work. I think James Rolfe is really good at that. Doug Walker is not. And that's why I haven't done much with my ideas. I'm not confident enough to do anything without a team. Hey, Cooper, they're holding the dog race in the square tomorrow. Do you want to? And yeah, sure, why not? We're going to lose, but why not? I actually thought about, it would actually be really funny if Cooper just keeps losing at all of these festivals. So I actually kind of like that we lost at all of these. But yeah, that was, so like, that's what took me a while too, is that, like, I also was not confident that, part of it is, like, if you're neurodivergent, like, things I think are hilarious, other people probably don't find funny. And nothing I make is something that's, like, popular or trendy, because I'm into weird shit. So it's always been, like, really tricky for me to know, like, is this something that I think is funny? Or is this something everybody's gonna think is funny, or is this something that like other people are gonna like other than just me? Like took me a while to like navigate that, and I don't even know. Like currently, the thing that I make is not gonna be widely popular. It's gonna have a very niche audience, but that's kind of the point. Nowadays, it's really not about like trying to make something that everybody's gonna love. You just make it for like the group of people who love it. As long as they're happy, cool. Yo, what's up, chickens? Oh, that's right. There was a storm. But there were other... What the fuck? That was weird. There were other shows that have been around for a while that I think held up really well in terms of quality. And like some of them were like big inspirations on me. Like Game Chasers. Like that show I hold up as like the quality has always been there for their show. Not scripted, but they also don't really focus on the games a whole heck of a lot. It's mostly about the characters, right? It's about the game chasers and their like group of friends. So that showed me that like I can make a show that's not really like super focused on the games. Like games are like secondary backdrop, right? Because that's what they do. But the quality has always been there for their show. I think if you consistently deliver on quality and you can like clearly like work to like progress and improve and keep like getting better and better, I think the fans appreciate that. Like one of my favorite shows, I actually hated it first, but they grew on me and they like kept getting better and better and better, and it was Console Wars. When I first discovered that show, I was like, this is annoying. Like, what is this? Which is, I'm sure, how many people feel about my show. But I kept watching their videos, and eventually it was like, when I kept seeing more and more pop up, I would watch it out of just curiosity, and eventually they like really grew on me. And it's because like you could notice their like quality improve from video to video. I was like, all right, you know what? You guys are pretty fucking funny. So if you've never watched Console Wars, check them out, because they're actually really fucking good. And if at first you're like, what is this? These guys are really annoying. I promise, stick it out, watch a few more, and it'll grow on you. Milk. But in terms of your ideas, Soul, I would always say the best advice I've ever gotten, and I always give this to my students, is you start before you're ready. Because if you wait until you're ready, you'll never be ready. Right? You'll never know. Like, that's an arbitrary marker. Saying, like, I'm not ready yet. I'll start when I'm ready. When is that? Doesn't really come. You kind of just got to, like, throw yourself in the deep end and, like, learn to swim. And it took me a while to hear that argument, but eventually I understood, and I went for it. And that's been with other projects too, not just this. But that's what I tell my students now too. If you got an idea, do it. Worst that can happen is people aren't into it. Then you learn what works and you improve upon what didn't. Right? Something worked, something didn't. Do more of what works, do less of what didn't. That's the key. Nothing's fixed. Nothing in this world is fixed. Nothing's at a fixed point that can't be moved. Anything you do is always able to be changed and improved. And I think that's something that people fear and they don't. Because it's scary. Right, I get it. It's scary that, like, you do something and it's not well received. But nothing's fixed. Nothing's permanent. Anything can be improved upon. That's like kind of the mentality going to this show. My fucking color correction has been fuck awful for so long, and I'm only like just now figuring out how to do it right. But I was like, I'll figure it out. Like, it's not like, yeah, it's bad. Like, the first few episodes is bad, and I know it's bad. But like, all right, fucking shit on me for horrible color correction. But eventually, I'm gonna be awesome at that because I know it's bad, and I'm just gonna keep getting better at it until I figure out how to do it right. And then once I know how to do it right, I'm going to make it great. Hello. Tell me your favorite non-marryable character immediately. This is important information I must know. Favorite non-marryable character would have to be, I think, the old lady. In terms of just, and when I'm talking non-marryable, either boy or girl, I think it would be Ellen, the old woman. She's the sweetest, kindest old woman in the world. So I'm thinking her. I'm thinking that would probably be the best. Because most of my favorites are going to be the marryable ones. It's like Kai and Karen. They're great. But you can marry both of them. It just depends on your playthrough. Pretty committed to that answer. I don't think I'm backing off. I think I'm gonna stick with that. Now that I've said that, I also haven't talked to that poor old woman like most of this playthrough. Yeah, I'm like going through in my head and thinking like, yeah, Gotts is okay. I mean, doesn't really talk much, though. Saibara's hilarious, but he's a dick. But he's hilarious as a dick. Thomas, I like his little hat. But I don't really talk to the dude. My favorite character overall is Thomas. But because he's not marryable, I wanted to ask that specific question. I desperately wish he was, however, because I have odd taste. I think his design is like the best. I love the design of Thomas. I don't interact with him much. I probably should more because he's actually like, he's like a really funny guy. Oh, I like this mom. She's got a compelling story. I hate Rick. If you ask me who my like least favorite character is, I'd be like, yo, Rick. This mom, she's got like a really tragic story going on there. He is literally the only Harvest Moon character I have ever gotten attached to and therefore interact with. He's a silly little guy. He is a silly little guy. I'll definitely agree with that. I don't know if you've played the Friends of Mineral Town remake, but his like updated character design is even sillier. His hat's like fucking taller than he is, and it's just like a tiny thin little hat. Yeah, Thomas he's fun. But you gotta interact with Ellen more. That old woman is so sweet. She's just the nicest, kindest old lady, and she gives you all kinds of like advice. I've played all of the Harvest Moon games with Thomas in them, most of which I own physically. I showed on the first stream of this game. I own just about every Harvest Moon / Story of Seasons game, and that I couldn't even fit them all in camera. But Thomas is in quite a few of them. Or like an iteration of Thomas makes it into like quite a few. But like the proper Thomas is obviously in this. Harvest Moon 64, Friends of Mineral Town, Harvest Moon DS. What other ones is he in? Oh, he's like, isn't he, No, it's not him. There's like different iterations of him, like characters who like are like similar in nature to him. And I have full friendship with him in each. Truly, you could tell where my priorities are. Yeah, this woman right here, though, I love this lady. People talk in olden times of seeing a snow white flower. Yeah, we saw it already, Alan. Harvest Moon DS was my first game in the series and has my favorite iteration of Thomas. Yeah. Harvest Moon... My first was this, Harvest Moon Back to Nature. And then one that he's not in was Harvest Moon Save the Homeland. And that's probably one of the reasons why I was like, this one's not as good. Where's Thomas? But they're in... Like, one of the ones I was thinking of is Harvest Moon Animal Parade. Like, he's not in that, but there's a character who's very similar to Thomas. The, like, what do you call him? The, like, ringmaster, like, circus guy there. I heard your farm is doing pretty well. Is true? Yes, Thomas. That's all Greek to me. But I do know that our lives depend on farmers like you, Cooper. Thanks, Thomas. So I appreciate your efforts. Oh, thank you, buddy. Have it this. Oh, he didn't like that. That's all I got. Sorry, Thomas. I didn't grow up with a Game Boy Advance as much as I wanted one as a kid, but I wanted one for years, and recently got one. Friends of Mineral Town for my birthday this year is great. Friends of Mineral Town. So Friends of Mineral Town is basically like a port of this. It's very, very similar with some differences. He was so nice about it too. Oh my god, I feel so bad for him. I know too, like, usually people like that particular stone, so I felt pretty confident giving it to him, but apparently that's one of the things he does not like. So now I gotta make it up to him and get him something he likes. Give the man a flower or some honey. when you can because he loves those. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's like, all right, I gotta find him something he likes to make up for it. Jeff's a funny guy. I like Jeff. I like the character arc that he has. How he's like a big pushover the first year, and has constant ulcers because of it. And then everybody thinks he's going out of business, so then everybody pays their bills, and now he's happy. This guy is the most boring person to talk to. Luckily, you have the Thomas obsessor in your chat to tell you what he likes. Flowers and honey. Okay, I've got flowers stored up. I can give him a flower. Yeah, I got it, dude. That dude's boring. So he's not one of my favorites. She's okay. I like the ones who have really interesting stories or do and say really funny stuff. That's why Karen's always been my favorite partner, because she gets drunk. She's an alcoholic, so it creates a lot of humor. I normally give him honey because I always get a ton of it, and I care about nothing other than to make him my best friend. That's like me with Karen. I get her tons and tons of wine because she loves alcohol. Something that happened while I was playing this that I've never seen happen before. We went to Anne's birthday party, and this was after Karen and I got married. And Karen got drunk and got us kicked out of Anne's birthday party. If only Thomas knew how many times I have flashed the blue feather wanting him to just accept already. Oh, the poor guy. Poor you for him not saying yes. They made more characters marryable in the Friends of Mineral Town remake. Fortunately, Thomas wasn't one of them, so. But in the remake of Friends of Mineral Town, they did make the Harvest Goddess and Kappa. Oh man, I should have said Kappa. Kappa's the best. But Kappa's marryable now. So in the Friends of Mineral Town remake, you can marry Kappa, and you can marry the Harvest Goddess, and you can marry the Gourmet. I don't know who would want to marry the Gourmet, but you can marry the Gourmet. But not Thomas. Thomas is still an ineligible bachelor. Which is weird because he's not married. Right? The other older folks in the game are married, so it makes sense you can't marry them, other than the age difference. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just running around in circles like an idiot right now. But you can't. Whose birthday is it? Do we have a birthday today? Might go into the mine. No, I already went in the mine. I'm not doing that. Thomas is not married, so I don't know what's going on with Thomas. He lives alone with his son. Yeah, I know. This dude does. Nobody likes the rocks. I first played Harvest Moon DS when I was about 6, I want to say, because it was 2011, and I swear from the moment I saw him, Thomas was my instant favorite. He has he definitely has the best design of any of the characters. He's the coolest looking. And when I learned you could marry people in the game, I was so freaking upset when I found out Thomas was not eligible. I'm trying to remember. Oh no, when I first played it, Papori was instantly the first person I wanted to marry because of the pink hair. But then as I played the game more, I was less interested in her because the story, or like her storyline and like her dialogue isn't as great as Karen. Imagine getting married to a freaking Kappa. You can marry Kappa in the in the remake. You can totally marry Kappa. And like I just want to make that happen so bad because he's like the ultimate introvert. Like he doesn't want people around at all. So how do you like win that dude over? I've never gotten married in a Harvest Moon game, just to leave space on that big bed for Thomas. Should he want it? Obviously won't, but it's the symbolism that counts. Just to always keep the bed vacant for Thomas. Someday Thomas might come and knock it. Alright, we can put the dog outside. I don't know why I left this poor dog inside all day. Oh wait, is it snowing? Is that why I didn't put the dog out? Nah, okay, but we're good. We can go outside. Yeah, I've always felt like Thomas had the like coolest design. Like he's the most interesting looking character. I never like interacted with him enough. When I was a kid, when I first played this, like as a kid, I always looked at him as like the authority figure, so I was always like intimidated by him. And like worried I'd say or do the wrong thing and he'd throw me out of town. It's funny because in DS, at least the cute version, the full friendship dialogue for Thomas implies he now comes to your farm for more than just the shipments. It's so oddly romantic. Why do they tease me like that? That's actually really funny. Yeah, DS Cute was one of the ones I really liked. I mean, I like both like DS and DS Cute, but I thought DS Cute was like slightly edged it out. And that was another one where it was like the same characters as this and Friends of Mineral Town. Yeah, I always got like, when I first played it, I always thought of Thomas as like, I was like scared that I'd say the wrong thing to him and he'd kick me out of town. Because when I first played it, I like didn't fully understand how it worked. So I knew like you lose if you don't like do things right and they throw you out of town for it. And I was always worried that I'd like mess up and Thomas would kick me out. Was so mad when my character woke up. I was like, no, go back. Oh, wait. Imagine how crazy I went when I encountered the New Year's Dream event in the Friends of Mineral Town remake where you dream that you marry Thomas. I was so mad. Did you ever try when Thomas asks you at the start of the game in the Friends of Mineral Town remake, when he asks you if you want to take on the challenge of the new farm? You ever try saying no? If you haven't, you got to try that because it's the funniest thing in the world. But it's like Thomas is just like, oh, well, it was nice to meet you. And then the credits roll. I thought that was hilarious. And so fitting. Also, yes, I tried that and it was funny. Yeah, I thought that was a nice touch. Because there's so many ways that you can get the end credits in that game. So I love that one of them was that if you just tell Thomas no right at the beginning, the game just ends. It's like, that's clever. I should look up on the wiki, like, how many games he appears in. Because I think... I remember him being... like an Easter egg or something in other games. Well, maybe he was the... I'm pretty sure he was in Animal Parade. Hold on a second. Hold on, I'm looking this up right now. I'm pretty sure he is in it. Where is he at? Where is he at? Oh, wait, there it is right there, right? Nah, no, that's not who I'm thinking of. You know, I'll have to... I don't want to take too much time away from this, but... nope, Theodore was in Animal Parade. Yeah, but I was trying to think of who the guy who was, like, running the, like, traveling zoo. I was trying to think of what that dude's name was. Because I was... Now, I've played a bunch of these. I've actually played, like, all of the Harvest Moons. So, I tend to, like, mix a lot of them up. But I'm pretty sure the guy who ran the traveling zoo in Animal Parade was a mayor in one of the other games. So I was thinking it was Thomas, but it might have been somebody else. Oh, there he is. Dude looks like Thomas. Oh, yeah, you were right. It was Theodore Circus. Yeah. He's got a similar design. He's not quite the same. You're right, though. It is Theodore. But they're not the same. They're not. That's not the same guy. Similar design, but Thomas's design is better. Theodore's okay. Oh, dog races today. Who wants to watch me lose a dog race? I lose all of these festivals. Let's lose another one. I should have known it was Theodore. As soon as you said Theodore, I should have picked up on that because it is Theodore Circus. My brain. It's been so long. Now I want to replay Animal Parade, though. Is Thomas in Magical Melody? Is that another instance where it's like a similarly designed character? Actually, this will be the last day of tonight's stream. I just realized what time it was. Oh my god. Got me out here talking about Thomas and I lost track of time. Where's my magical melody? I'm like, I remember there being a dude that looks like Thomas in Magical Melody too. Where's that game? Oh boy, people fighting outside. Hold still, Melissa. You seem in a good mood today. Stop. Molina, where you going? Bass. I gotta remember to give Thomas a flower to make up for giving him a rock he didn't like. Oh shit. Gotta trim you, Bambi. No, don't go outside. Damn you. Hey, what the hell is happening? Oh, that's because I already milked that one. Oops. I'm gonna look this magical melody thing up in a second. Now get back in there. Okay, let's look this up. Hold on. Pretty sure this is a similarly designed character, not the same character. I'm like about 90% certain of that now. Yeah. Yep. Almost hit stop streaming. That would have been bad. Alright, I'm gonna finish up this little bit here, and then we're going to that dog race, and then that is it for tonight. Next is, if you're still there, what's your favorite Harvest Moon or Story of Seasons game? Is it DS? Mine was this, but I think it's the Friends of Mineral Town remake is now my favorite. I think that has taken the lead. both of which have Thomas. Yep, I think they're gone. Yeah, I think that's it. We'll just go do the dog race. Let me do this real quick. I did not realize how late it was. Get out of there. Alright, I'm just gonna have to waste a little bit of time to get to 10 o'clock when I can actually participate in that dog race. But I've got nothing else to do on this day, so I'm just gonna have to wait. So we'll just wait. We'll wait, and then we'll go and we'll do it. Yeah. And then after today's stream, we're done with Harvest Moon Back to Nature. We're starting on Simpsons Hit and Run next Thursday. And we probably won't revisit Harvest Moon again until sometime next year. I need a little bit of a break from streaming Harvest Moon. I love these games for like I basically just play Harvest Moon in like sort of seasons. Like when I'm not streaming or making the Gameplay Fowl show, I'm playing a Harvest Moon game or like a Rune Factory game. So like I love these games, but like streaming them has really taken its toll on me. So like we are gonna eventually play A Wonderful Life on here, but I need a break. I need some time before we do that. And when we do play A Wonderful Life, I'm setting a number of weeks we'll play it, and then we'll just stop. I'm not going to attempt to beat that because that game goes on forever. Really bad because I kept saying that like we're gonna make it to the end of year 3 on this, and like that was when I thought that I'd have that done at some point in like mid-August. I didn't know that we were gonna be going all the way until like fucking September. I didn't even think it was gonna take till August. I thought it was gonna take till like the end of July. And the shit just kept going. Shut up, Rick. So many dogs, and they're all so cute. Wait, did Anne have a green heart for me? important thing in the dog race is for the dog and master to understand each other. Yeah, I don't think that's the case with me and my dog. We have a cat. He's very good at catching mice, but it likes to show us its trophies. In the Friends of Mineral Town remake, you can have more than just a dog. You can have a dog, you can have a cat, you can have a penguin, and you can have a capybara. And I love that. I think I have a cat, a capybara, and a penguin. I'm gonna be replaying it off stream on my own time. So I don't remember. I think you can only have a maximum of 3 pets in that. I don't quite remember. It's been a while. Here's your boy Thomas. Hello, Cooper. If you want the race to start, just tell Zach at the reception desk. Yo, Zach. Let's race, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna lose. I promise. I promise I'm gonna lose. Oh, am I not in this one? Oh no, there I am. There I am. If you were gonna place a bet on this, I could tell you, place it on anybody but me. You want your dog to win, so run like the Dickens toward the goal. Okay. If your dog doesn't follow or it's too far away, go back. If it were trained well, it would come to you. Okay. Also, you can't use anything to call your pooch, so get rid of your dog whistle. And of course, you can't carry them, so stick to the rules and good luck. Got it. Let's go. I'm gonna lose, I know. Yeah, I got it. Come on, man. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I want to lose and get this over with. Come on. Told you I was gonna lose. Oh man, I've lost every single festival this entire playthrough. I have not won once. Yep. Lost every... That dog is so useless. 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 I love that I named him after me. It's going to make for such comedy in that episode. There's actually a lot of, like, great comedy that has come out of this playthrough. Like, great comedy in this fucking playthrough. There's so much I have to work with. As I was writing the episode, I'm like, oh my god, so many funny things happen. Like, it's been a long stream and it's gone on forever, but like, really, like, a lot of really funny shit has happened. So I have so much that I can work with. All right. We are done, though. That is it. That is it. This is it. All right. This is the last time we're seeing this character go to bed. This is it. This stream is done. I'm putting the kibosh on it right now. It's been fun. Don't get me wrong. It's definitely been a lot of really fun and hilarious stuff that has happened in this playthrough of Harvest Moon Back to Nature. But we have to move on to other games that are necessary for Season 3 of Gameplay Fowl. This was the last game I needed footage for Season 2. So it is official that all of the games for Season 2, all of the footage, has now been captured. So now you've seen every game that will potentially show up at some point in Season 2. We did Onimusha 2. We did Conker's Bad Fur Day. Echo the Dolphin. Lord of the Rings The Third Age. There's a surprise coming on Halloween. Harvest Moon Back to Nature. Link's Awakening. So all of those games are the ones that you're going to see show up at some point in Season 2. But now we're moving on. There's new games coming for the next season. Goodbye, Karen. Take good care of your wine bot. I mean, baby. Sadly, we never got to see the baby. That is sad. I may play a little bit more off stream just to get up to the point with the baby so that I can have that footage. But if I don't care. I can find a way to make it work. It's just there's like I gotta move on. I gotta get to other stuff. So next up, we're all very excited. The next game that we're gonna be streaming here in the writer's room, Simpsons Hit and Run. I have the stuffs ready to go right now. Ready? We're gonna witness this happen. Gone. Okay? That is not a thing anymore. It will now be replaced with that. Okay? Next up, above me there, you see we're doing the Simpsons Hit and Run. So that stream starts next Thursday when we go down to just one day a week. We'll be streaming Thursdays from 8 p.m. Eastern till midnight Eastern. And we will be playing this game, Simpsons Hit and Run, for the next, I don't know how many weeks, but we'll be doing that. So it's been fun doing Harvest Moon. I appreciate everybody who came out and enjoyed the insanity and hilarity of all this game had to offer, but we are done with that now. So thank you all. I'm going to go to bed now because I am very tired. My glasses are all fogged up. And I am worn out on Harvest Moon. So you all have a good night. Thank you for coming out. I appreciate you all so much. And I will see you next week when we jump into Simpsons Hit and Run. Have a good night, everybody. I need to find the button. This offline thing is going to be a lie, but you know the deal now. Bye. Yeah, I'm keeping those there like that. I like how that looks.